I'm going to be streaming the showcase, hence why the name. Yo, what's up, Kev? And for the name
KalosUniverseYT lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me?
Just been waiting for 2K25 to come out, dog.
Survive? Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Shit, I remember watching this match when it was live.
Courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment.
The tribal chief has been dropped.
Pretty cool how they got the first person aspect in the game for this stuff. This is The Rock, aka the final boss.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania. What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Yes, it was.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal. The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh. No way. No way. Guys?
Oh, I turned the music off so there's no music for this stuff. Oh, okay.
We know that music all too well, but
it's Seth Rollins, and a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what?
Oh, you'll see now what.
Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh! The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
Well, I need Cody to come into the ring.
Roman Reigns.
I like the first person aspect.
Spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ooh. The Bloodline
Ladies and
Dynasty.
gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
I'm not wrong on that one.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 Showcase, featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course your
Roman
tribal
Reigns.
chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan. And this year, we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's
when am I gonna play some horror games? I don't know, Kev.
Solo Sokoa or
Not at the moment.
Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars.
All right, just Kev, text it to me on Snapchat, dude.
That wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one bloodline dynasty.
The Bloodline Dynasty, a 2K Showcase production. We honor the Anala, Fatu, and Mavia families for their years of excellency and showcase. Winning makes you a honorary Us, but completing objectives proves you're really the one. Earn match rewards through victory, while objective rewards are guaranteed by completing every challenge present in the match. A real wise man leaves no business unfinished and showcase true mastery. Let's go. First up, we got Hulk Hogan versus Yokozuna, or however you want to word that.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory.
Welcome to everybody who's tuning into the stream and watching.
Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with so much pride and weight on my shoulders, just because of what he's done for this business and who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected,
Pretty much getting an ass to the face.
nobody.
You're getting
Rodney,
a face full of ass.
unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. That fool jumped in a pool, he'd knock out.
Yeah, Yokozuna back in the 90s.
Sometimes he would go into those arenas and
80s and
suck in
90s.
all the energy and be able to give it back. So When I
But he
look
wasn't
at Rodney,
actually
I see someone very
Japanese. He was
similar to me, someone who
Samoan.
understands the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything.
They just portrayed him as Japanese, but he was actually
With
wasn't.
so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a two-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down.
Yes, sir. You have to include the bonsai part.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world.
Alright, just skip all
the top title.
all this stuff.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer.
No,
he wants to
please.
draw. Oh no, bare heart of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna on a bare heart, and a way to get out of it is being on display right here. Hulk Hogan. Oh, he's about to Hulk up. Hogan back on his feet. Here comes Hulk Hogan. What are you going to do? 3 punches. Hogan's going to send his opponent across the ring. Big boot. Leg drop.
Hogan with the boot. Hulk Hogan showing Yokozuna where the power lies. Get him, Hulkster.
And retaliates with a counter.
You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna
Let's get back to it.
holds it around the Hulkster's waist now.
Oh, the waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe that 24-inch pythons have not changed shape.
Yoko now. Belly to belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan.
Yeah, that's not gonna do much with Hogan when he's like that.
Starting to Hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
On Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot,
but that does not take down Yokozuna.
Let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering.
And he's down.
Drop the leg.
Big man down.
Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there.
Well, for everybody who's in the tuning in.
What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Gosh. God, jeez.
Yokozuna on the move.
Massive leg drop.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Elbow drop. Just a relent. Yoko says this one's over.
Hope you like pancakes.
We might be moments away.
1, 2.
The title still hanging in the balance.
Damn, I thought that was it.
Resilience of a champion on display. And absolutely no idea how that didn't work out in Yokozuna's favor. You can tell he's shocked too. Ooh, hard into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat. Down to Hogan. Has the champ pin. Is this it?
Stay down, Hulk. It's over.
The champ narrowly
Oh,
kicks
come on.
out. How? Uh-oh. And a suplex. And Hogan falling victim to a slew of offense.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked. Oh, what a jumping head drop. Making a move.
1, 2, 3.
Yokozuna is once again
There we go.
champion. I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE
And all the unwalkables.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy.
Tag team.
Wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the head shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Headshrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE.
Hell yeah.
And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We asking you
to fix it.
Stop them in their tracks and get the Headshrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
Okay.
One of the top.
Skip all the entrances and stuff.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Headshrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Headshrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around. Goes into the corner.
Fends it off. Good counter.
Nope. You ain't got me this time, boy.
Ooh. Ooh. What a vicious shot.
Oh, man, that definitely opened him up.
Look out, there is blood in the water. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Headshrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur
Once we
wrestling
got
skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Flapjack, hot shot off the top rope. Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother." And there
we go.
Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now. Cleaning
the damn house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
The Head Shrinkers smart.
Watch out!
Diving elbow.
Oh, God.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and
that doesn't matter.
WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
Steiner looking powerless to every attack.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far. I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners. Man.
A quick reversal by Samu.
And he gets directed into the corner.
There's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
He cuts the pin attempt short.
Bulldog. One-handed.
Pin. This might be the end of Steiner's night.
There it is. One.
Down for a 1 count.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Clothesline.
Good Lord.
So effective.
Let's bring him back in here.
Ooh, accurate roundhouse. Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
And do attack and finish and end the match.
Double team coming. Oh, face first.
And the Head Shrinkers just might have it.
I think that's it.
One,
That must be it.
2, 3.
God, so close.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, the shoulder claw. Look at this. Agony and pain. And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the Head Shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet.
Yes, there's the tag. Ducked underneath.
German suplex turns the
Come on, Fatu.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Delivers the knee. He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
From the top, denied via a wicked punch to the stomach. Oh.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Oh, sharp knee. Oh, cover. Hoping to end this.
It's not going to be over, is it? Nope.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank. Oof. Oh, what for? Look to their partner and tags out.
Tags made.
Oh, yeah. Not waiting any longer to get in this. Big forearm. The Head Shrinkers, the Steiners, taking...
Come on.
Scott covers, shoulders down, and a quick kick out.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Elbow throw, saying not today.
Clothesline.
1, 2, 3.
Shrinkers.
Next match.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
There we go.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now,
The final boss.
The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and
John Cena.
Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013
Royal Rumble with the help of the Shield.
He competed twice over the
Actually, no, the Shield didn't help him. The Shield went against him.
always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
Against Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since: tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday Raw Thursday to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
All right. Let me just skip all this entrances and stuff. I should have really said no to the entries.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager.
Up high!
Evasive maneuvering there.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley... Cobra clutch cinched in. The Cobra clutch is in.
This is one.
In trouble here?
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up.
Nope, you're not getting me, Triple H.
Denied with an elbow.
Boom, what impact. What a counter.
Sleeper hold cinched in deep.
Faded and breaks out of the sleeper.
And he's going to the outside.
Here's the outside ring. Got it.
Sliding back in under the ropes here. Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. We talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about three
Come on,
generations.
come on. Come back in the ring. Come back in the ring. Come on, come on.
There's a sense of urgency right now when it comes to launching.
Off the top, a diving hammer strike. Helmsley has the momentum against him here.
Maivia keeps bringing it.
Perched up top. Diving knee drop. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all. Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Oh my God, right over the top and hit hard.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying.
Oh, come on.
No way. No way.
Game over. And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight.
That might have put it away. 2.
No, I kicked out.
For the young upstart, Rocky Maivia.
Oh my fucking God. I have to do that all over again. So before I even do it all over again, options. Gameplay. Oh fuck, I went back too far. Okay. Yep. Let me just go back and showcase mode. My bad, guys. Because I'm trying to see if I can get rid of the fucking,
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Yeah, I already know all that.
The challenger not taking their...
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined...
Cobra clutch cinched in. The Cobra clutch is in. Got
in trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw.
That was done quickly.
Thursday Raw, Thursday. Getting kicked off with a double match for the Intercontinental Championship. Number one contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Oh, what a shot.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as
I'm not...
Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately,
I'm pressing it on time, and the game is saying no, fuck you.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy.
Hello to everybody who's tuning in. Thank you for watching.
Until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. Decides to leave the confines of the ring.
Dodges away.
Ooh. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from perched up top. Diving knee drop.
Maivia took
All
to
right.
the sky.
I think I got this now.
High risk perfectly. I don't think Snowball into the pin. Rope break. Rope break.
Oh, counters right back on Hunter.
Oh, man.
There we go.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big
Ooh,
right hand.
that slap.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Another slap.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Going for the pedigree.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on a Rocky Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolled through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Now that's what you got for being too arrogant.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss, there wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is
sir.
one of, if not the foundation for our family, the Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career.
Interesting.
High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect.
Interesting.
His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary
George the Animal Steele.
rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Got it. I gotta whoop his ass and win.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, he'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawati family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
Oh, what a kick. Ooh. Big impact.
Beautiful shot block.
And after that shot to the knee, what could be next? Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
And what now? Driving their opponent into the cage. Ooh. The animal has to be elated to be in this.
Misses big time. Big forearm.
Punch lands. Uh-oh, look at what are they going to do? Oh, right to the face.
Right to the back of the neck.
Come on.
Again.
Enough.
There's the pin.
A kick out before the referee can get to one.
This isn't even close to over. Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut. Oh, man. Maivia just dominated the animal with that one. Oh, man. Jarring headbutt.
We've seen that Steele isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional whose game plan for this stipulation.
Come on.
And Steele, well, I think he just shows up to the arena and asks who he's fighting.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos. But it's time to end this.
Snap you in half. No way Steele's coming back from that.
He's eyeing the top of the cage as he starts his climb.
From the heavens, big time splash.
No, it's gonna mess up.
Going right after the arm of their opponent, applying the arm bar. Nice takedown. Just twit.
He might have him.
Still in it with a quick kick out.
This deep into the match, and he's able to kick out before a 1 count. It's stunning.
There it is. Reversal. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he wants it one more time. Oh, God, that hurt.
Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
Crowd chanting one more time.
Another exclamation mark. There's the backbreaker. There's no way you can take any more of those. This has got to be over. Oh, that might have just broken something.
And a kick.
Measured up nicely.
Fist drop. Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
George Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
Here we go. It's popping off. Ooh.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Oh, come on.
We've got ourselves a brawl here. Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Gosh. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
Scaling the steel cage wall. He climbed to the top of the cage, but now his choices are limited.
Oh, ouch. Oh. Goodness gracious.
He said,
Oh, come on. I lost.
Match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to reverse all this shit that he's doing, but the game's saying fuck you.
Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh, yeah. Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Really wrenching it. Bam! Boom! Big headbutt.
Grabbing a hold of their opponent face first into the cage.
Ooh, what a jumping headbutt. George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's going to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
Then a knee right to the throat.
That was showing great awareness of positioning, placing yourself between the ref and your opponent.
And now propped up in the corner.
Back and forth, counter after counter. Punch connects.
These two going strike for strike, it seems. Oof.
The fight is on, and it's furious. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Who will break first? That is the question. Look at Maivia going to work on the animal.
The High Chief has all the answers right now.
Ooh. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Soaring European uppercut. Maivia just dominated the animal with that one. Oh, headbutt.
George the Animal Steele is not...
I think I got it this time around.
Oh, man, backbreaker.
No way Steele's coming back from that. Well-placed kick.
For the second rope,
driving down.
The animal may be wounded prey at this point.
The High Chief closing in on a successful hunt.
Ouch.
Oh my gosh!
Sharp knee.
An unprotected shot to the head. Those could add up.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
Big shoulders down.
He kicks out before the count starts.
I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole, his opponent included.
Maivia one step ahead. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how does he earn the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body. Stomp in the leg.
I'm reversing what he's doing.
Match, you need a snap. Fingers hooked into the cage and starting the climb.
Watching, waiting, and we know exactly what he's thinking.
From way up.
Oh, and it's reversed. He might be a very tough one. He also has movie star
There we go.
looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has to set up for a second time. So much damage inflicted. Maia can taste
That's
it now.
3.
There's 2.
3.
High Chief defeats the animal.
Get fucked, George.
Here is your winner!
She's not like most girls. She's also
Oh god, Nia Jax.
WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition.
Oh no. Oh wait, no, this is not the one that I was thinking of.
In NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a 2-time women's champion. She is a 2-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte,
Charlotte, Becky,
and Becky Lynch.
Bailey, Alexa.
She has left undeniable destruction in her way.
Rhea.
She applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the bonsai drop known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase
Damn, Paul.
worldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
All right, let's get this going.
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at SummerSlam.
Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia, who's in the best physical condition of her career and as highly motivated as I've ever seen. This night will...
And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to.
I mean, this match was good in real life. I saw this match. It was good.
At the moment. I'm not sure this is going to work either. Jack's just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now
tried but
Jax
failed.
in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home. Shut outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Short arm clothesline.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra? Saw it coming and avoided it.
Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
But Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake. She gets taken into the corner, needs to get out.
Connecting with a sharp elbow.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Look at this, placed in the tree of woe.
Stuck in the tree of woe, and
they are doing whatever they please.
That showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and for our sport.
Nia Jax, so powerful, so dominant. Oh, man. That looks like it hurts.
And at this point, Nia just punishing Lyra.
This is exactly the pace the irresistible force likes.
Crashing down.
Samoan drop. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now.
I also like how in this showcase they're going from current to historical, like kind of mixing up instead of going like way back up till current time.
Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Triple H, going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After
Rikishi.
WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance move. And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed.
Interesting.
Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon
I thought it was going to keep going and time on and on and on.
That you will do anything for the people.
Alright, let's do this.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold.
Steve
And
Austin.
looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of this Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Oh, are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the shelf for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Stone Cold in some serious trouble.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawl. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Ooh. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that some...
Okay. I just need to check out the combo. Boom, boom. Okay, square.
So The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all of The Rock's success. Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal.
There we go.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Oh, he flips that around.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Nice counter by Austin.
One counter met by another.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Austin showing no fear, no intimidation.
Oh, we have to get the hell out of the way.
No.
Oh, he fights Rikishi back.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
There we go.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin going to deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Pulls their opponent in.
And that was certainly a targeted attack to the core.
Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago. Rikishi,
welcome, everybody.
Rikishi driver. Will that keep the rattlesnake down?
1, 2.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
How draining was that? From the middle rope.
Splash. Going for the cover. He might just have it.
And still in this.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
Got him in the corner now.
Counter. Saw it coming. Overhand connects.
What is his signature? The buttons. Alright.
Here comes Austin. There's press.
Rikishi is down. It could be over. No, stop.
2.
Count it. 2.
Both competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match going.
Austin.
Stop. And here's Austin looking to end it right for the pin. Kick out. I thought it was finished off for sure.
Just an incredible wherewithal to get the shoulder up.
You would think he'd be out of it after taking that maneuver.
And Austin is in a state of disbelief. Thought he had this match in hand, but it will continue. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. Looks like he's coming back in.
Getting set up in the corner now.
What a splash.
Disrespecting the competition.
Shoulders down. This could be it.
Come on, let that be 3.
Breaks the count.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now.
No one can.
He just flipped the script there.
Clothesline. Looking to go up high.
And he's staggering to his feet. About to head right from way up. Delivers the backbreaker. Scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi. Driver. Rikishi.
That's 3.
Put the exclamation on this one.
Go.
Just kicked out.
Austin somehow got the shoulder up. Intestinal fortitude on display from Stone Cold.
Everything possible was done to win there, but it just fell short. He puts him into the corner.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds. A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework.
Oh, and he stopped.
Austin.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! The rattlesnake bites again.
Oh.
Austin gets his payback.
I was so close to.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the...
Come on. Come on.
We now
I
know
got
the
this.
sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's
Come
here
on, Stone
tonight
Cold.
to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's the right...
I'm countering his moves.
Stunning revelations, all leading to
And the game's like, no, you're not.
Stone Cold. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi went over 1
human being. We're forcing that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Just ejected from the ring. Back over the barricade.
And hopefully he stays away from the crowd the rest of the night.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And he gets sent back into the ring.
There's the back.
Shoulder down.
Can he recover?
And a shoulder in the air.
He clearly has no intention of staying down.
I'm countering. I'm pressing them on time.
And if the first off doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will. The steel chair, never as innocent as it looks.
No idea where this one's heading.
Oh, it gets put into the barricade.
Power slam. Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a...
On the top. And completely missed him up.
What a spectacular misfire.
And that's what I'm saying. Don't try this at home, viewers, because of terrible miscalculations like that.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of...
There we go.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a...
Oh, this is driving me nuts.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin going to deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
Tossed back into the ring, clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring in the event of any rogue ninja attacks.
Heading back to the ring. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
That is press. Here's the cover. Does he have it? And a kick out at 2.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Stops the kick. Takes him down again above.
I failed the objective.
He took a vicious hit there.
Oh, gosh, I hope we've got medical staff standing by.
Yeah, it sure looks like we'll need them.
Very few superstars possess the fortitude to do what we just witnessed. Very few? How about almost none? This match is going to the next round.
Big move, but it's still unable to end this. into the corner here.
Timed his defense perfectly.
Fired with a straight shot there. Answering back.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Neither competitor is backing down. What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi's right.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
There's two. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake.
Still, I'm not happy about it because I failed one objective. I'll get the last one on my last time.
Impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE2K25 Showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
All right, Paul.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenge. Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. And Umaga will look to continue to use his 100-pound weight advantage in an effort to become the WWE champion. John Cena.
Wow, sunset flip powerbomb.
Don't know how he can't get more than a 1 count at this point.
Clothesline.
Oh, come on. That wasn't early.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're off.
No, it's roll up! Raises the shoulder before the 1 count.
Just using the adrenaline to stay in the match. We're no closer to a winner just yet.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. And now thrown back into the ring. He scouted that one.
And Cena puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Could be what Cena needed to ignite a rally.
Oh, man. Thrown with such force, the whole ring is rattling.
And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
A running heel kick.
Showing off the quickness, that'll turn things around in a hurry. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
out! A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scared.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Oh, Samoan spike.
We might see a new champion.
That's it. Oh my God.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champions proving that sooner perish than lose their title.
And now the Samoan Bulldozer are going to have to dig a little deeper to close this one out.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
There's the pin for the championship.
There we are.
An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me.
3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE2K25 Showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
And in matter of fact, fuck the time limit. Just enjoy beating the shit out of them.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There's nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. Trying to get the early win with this pin.
Ooh. He throws his shoulder up before 2.
Looking to secure an early victory. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor,
Perched up top.
all the way to the outside. The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
Clearing off all outstanding things are about to turn disastrous. He took the worst of that impact.
Rosie held nothing back on that attack.
Boom! Clothesline!
Oh, God. Nothing fancy here, just raw power.
Clearly an attack that very few superstars can perform with such ease. Completely manhandling, my goodness.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here.
Oh my gosh, what impact. And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie,
Jamal pins the shoulders down. Fights the shoulder up and one.
but that won't beat him. I'm not sure anything will.
Caught in a bad spot. No. Power bomb to the apron. And now he gets back into the ring.
Kick lands.
Ooh. And Rosie gets warded off. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", at 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
He's about to become the chairman. Gets the reversal. What a counter. Ooh.
And in for going in for the win here.
No, he gets the shoulder.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there.
He has to be in a world of hurt here.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone.
Back in the ring.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around it. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Back elbow completely cuts them off. Boom. Ooh. Boom. Oh, cheap shot right above the eye.
What is Rosie's finisher? Oh, Samoa Splash.
Big back body drop. This is not looking good for him.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point. Taking flight. Oh, my.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Cover. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
There we go.
Here are your winners.
I don't know how many more matches I have left.
Part of the showcase when we get to talk about Tamina.
Not this match.
Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline, quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 Showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina,
Yep, I remember that.
Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
There we go.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Slides under the ropes, back into the ring.
Ooh, what a forearm corner.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to the ladder and close to the briefcase. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
No muss, no fuss on that delivery. Someone clearly doesn't want this match to go on much longer than it has to.
Look at this. What a backbreaker.
Right to the spine.
And now here's Tamina. Oh! 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women
Oh, come on.
significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Guys, they're coming dangerously close here. Inverted backbreaker.
She's really starting to feel the effects of this match.
And there's that ruthless streak of Charlotte's already just flowing out of her.
Boom.
Getting back to her feet, but maybe only for a moment.
A contract that could change lives from the top.
The Queen powering up her opponent.
Saw it coming. It counters it. Lands a timely reversal.
All wrapped up. Overclocked to the bottomless carry takeover. Ooh.
There goes Carmella into a rough landing.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
And able to beat Natalya to the punch. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all. Schoolboy, no, rolls through, super kick!
Enough of this. She needs to refocus on the task at hand now. And now she delivers her back into the ring.
She's got a chair, and her opponent is in her sights. Oh, didn't see that one coming.
She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
Fighting back with everything.
Oh, come on, I can't get up yet? The fuck is this?
Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
Boom! Headed up that ladder. Center boy. Trying to roll.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
And Charlotte crushing the knee there.
They're delivering the shot.
Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
Counter from Tamina. Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle.
Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
She keeps on talking, but is she actually going to deliver?
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
We've got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Straining to get this thing down.
You got to do everything you can at this point. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Boom! Picked up and being carried around now.
Gut wrench. Forcing her right out of the ring.
Incoming.
A lot of damage taken on by Carmella. I'm not sure how this will pan out.
Yeah, she's really in trouble now. I don't know if she can turn it around.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Reaching.
So close to victory.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Oh my god.
Might have to fumble around too much here.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Have to finish the job now. You have to get it totally unhooked. Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Put down face first. This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied. Just looking to do some damage.
Let's go under submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
Natalya with natty by nature.
Becky Lynch. Manhandle slam. Shows great wherewithal there. Oh, goodness, blasted right into the corner.
And back into the ring she goes.
She's getting fired up.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for a code of silence submission. It's locked in.
Got the submission, but
She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to.
everyone is out of their seats right now.
All eyes are glued on the action in front of them. Fired hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat. Now Natalya sent to the outside with authority. Just tossing that kendo stick with total disregard.
Time to go for a ride.
Exploder suplex.
Oh, getting knocked around by the ladder.
Whoa, the ladder hits. Jeez, that's gotta hurt.
Center of the ring. Carefully setting up the ladder.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Guys, they're getting real too close for comfort.
Stop hiding behind Cole, Saxton.
Oh, come on. I was right there at the end.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Just fingertips away now.
Nothing stands in the way of victory now, gentlemen.
It's a virtual guarantee.
Nicely done with the head scissors. She's tossed right out of the ring.
Good takedown, showing the fundamentals there.
And then back to Charlotte.
Hooked up.
Oh, shit breaker. And she's coming back to the ring now. Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly.
Oh, toss to ringside.
Suplex rolls through.
Oh. Right into the disarmer.
She's gonna tap.
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Victory is within reach now.
And it looks like that hook is causing problems up there.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
She's reaching. She's grasping. She's so close.
It all comes down to this moment.
But so much could still go on here.
Oh my God, steel chair.
Oh, man. These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplying. Mounting it down to opponent. Look at them go. Over and over and over again.
Oh, and a slap, too.
Oh, man, by the hair. Hair whip.
From behind. Back suplex.
Direct headshot. Just sickening. Ooh.
Shin breaker.
Gonna be hard to walk after that.
Speed with the ladder.
Setting up the ladder, center of the ring.
Definitely the spot you want to put it.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best.
Oh, come on. I was so close.
And the agony has
So many fucking times I was close.
We see her tapping out in pain.
Carmella sent to the outside. Well, there she goes. Whipped into the the corner with tremendous force.
This is truly awesome.
Talk about force. That'll give you whiplash. Oh, I think the ring just moved. Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this
Oh my God.
to climb the ladder and become Miz Money in the Bank? And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
Being put into a
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte.
Natural selection.
Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
heading to the top now. She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this. Turn it around and hit a DDT with authority. Sent flying out of the ring here. Hard into the...
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles? Ooh, brutal impact into the corner.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
Can I just end this match, please?
Hurry. She doesn't have much time.
She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
The crowd is going absolutely
No,
crazy.
come on.
They know this could be it.
This is her chance.
Getting your hands on the prize isn't enough. You got to yank this opportunity down.
She better have the ice bat.
Taking flick on the middle row. Drops the elbow.
Jarring impact.
Super kick. Natalia's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb the ladder. Tamina sidesteps that. We're starting to see the effect of those continued attacks to the core.
Yeah, I think this is going to take more than ice to recover from.
She's looking winded after taking so much damage to her midsection.
She's got to feel like a fish out of water.
Backbreaker. Swanton.
Oh, come on. I'm going to lose this. I'm going to have to start all over again.
Oh, nice balance. Into the knee drop.
Heading to ringside now.
Carmella with a super kick.
Carmella, seriously? Why are you targeting me and me only?
But is there enough time to go for the win? Headed back into the ring. Working on the hook here.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
Parking the ladder into the corner.
I can't tell if that's a safer or worse place for it.
Now Natalya sent to the outside with authority.
Oh, sent straight into the corner hard.
Getting that ladder in position.
Right in the middle of the ring.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Went after the head and neck again.
Maybe trying to rattle the opposition's balance. Needs to be quick here.
This might be her chance.
Oh my god.
This could be the beginning of the end.
This is actually starting to piss me off, chat.
She's going for her death.
Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Hard hat on the target right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
So much damage has been done to the body. I don't think this can carry on.
Yeah, I know this is about honor, but you have to think about your health, too.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, it certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
This could be it.
Looking to unhook it here.
Can't waste any time now. Gotta get it off that hook.
Oh my fucking god. No matter what I do, I'm always getting one person always finding their way out to fuck me over.
Night tap here. Not that it'll matter. And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Quick takedown there. center of the ring. Full focus on obtaining the prize.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Natalya has a grip on the briefcase.
See, no matter what I fucking did, there was no way I could have fucking won.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank.
Yeah, and I have to do this all over again.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself. There is no room for friends when history is being made.
I'm just saying, I'm right now waiting for all of them.
Some serious damage.
You want to control the tempo. You want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless.
Oh my God, Becky.
Suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Their ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Carmella might need to start leaning on her in-ring IQ after an attack like that.
She continues to fight off her opponent. Oh, set crashing right into the ring post.
Three second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Not looking good in this position.
Now that's what you call impact. Practically never-ending blows coming at full force here. Oh, sits straight into the corner hard. Oh, what a chop. What a killer instinct looks like.
That offense might have rocked the confidence of Natalya. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Oh my God.
The middle of the ring.
Perfect setup, Cole, but the job's only half done.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
The longer this goes, the more likely we could see a hard crash back to the canvas. And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather. Oh, brutal forearm.
Can you move out of the way, please? I need Charlotte.
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Thank you.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Powerful contact by Tamina.
This battle's found its way right to our doorstep.
Ooh.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking from the top.
Suplex.
Launched.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Flair pulled into the corner. It crashes to the mat. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
Have to move fast.
Fuck, I pressed the wrong button.
She can do it. She can do it.
This is her moment.
It's just a matter of time.
I almost had it that time.
Time for us to clear the way.
Already ahead of you.
And Charlotte got rocked off of that one.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
I'm looking winded now.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Is this the right time?
No, come on. I like the ladder thing from 2K24 where you have to time it.
Into the knee drop.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Gets lifted into position.
I'm getting dizzy just watching.
Whip back into the ring.
Reaching their opponent, and look at these multiple knee strikes. Ooh, what a forearm club. Lands from behind, hooking it, manhandle slam. She's struggling to get back up, but she's about to feel so much work. Up high. That's not what she had planned. Oh, goodness, blasted right into the corner.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
She's stretching for it.
There we go. Oh, thank God.
Money in the bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract.
Oh, thank God, that match was annoying.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jay.
Jimmy J.
Jimmy and Jay Uso
Jimmy J versus The New Day, Kofi and Xavier.
constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jay are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jay his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jay ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any two of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
No.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be... There you see what it's all about. The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. Pin attempt by the champion. Not quite there yet.
Premature to try to end things now.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3
Okay, I want to restart this match because I ain't starting off with a failed objective.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules, a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
Get your ass in the ring, guys. Yeah, man. Biggie?
And here he is, heading back into the ring. And the action is shifted now into the dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell.
Grabbing a kendo stick, any connection with flesh will definitely leave a mark.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just defend for the championship. He stops the pin.
This isn't over yet. I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap at the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
Rocket kick. Smothering offense now from Jey Uso.
And the Usos now showing how well they know the New Day.
For the title, new champ. He forces a break before the count of 2.
He's still in this.
So many amazing matches.
Shocking inside cradle. All passages come in. Doesn't go well if you still can't get more than a 1 count by now.
Clubbing blows. That no-nonsense attitude of the Usos being matched in kind there.
As Big E was reminding him just how serious he can be.
No question after that powerbomb, the champ has a strategy to retain. He connects with a counter. Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure. Oh no, he just got busted wide open.
The official needs to take a look at that.
Heading back into the ring now.
Oh my goodness.
All right, he's got to refocus up now. The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Andrade family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the
There we
tree
go.
for Jay and Jimmy.
I've gotten better at this right now.
The elite specimens come from the Andrade blood.
Super kick! Ooh, what an uppercut!
Jarring.
Uppercut! That knocked it silly. The champ struggling to stay on the defensive there.
The way the cell tests your endurance, your resiliency, it's no joke.
Back into the ring now.
Oh! Clothesline!
Well, that'll leave a mark.
Corey, a few weeks. Usos and
There we go.
New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric.
I know exactly what's going to be happening here.
I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying
Yeah, I remember this match live.
some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want. Punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day. in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before. Shoulders are down to retain. Kick out.
You gotta think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles. As Woods top rope with the limit breaking.
Could be game over for the Usos.
What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
And it is getting downright nastier and nastier with each of these attacks. Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment. And things are just going from bad to worse.
Elbow drop.
Talking to Xavier, he told me that one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless
Wait 10. Championship on the line. He goes off the pin attack, maybe wanting to try something else. A lot of damage being piled on the champ. Taking on.
There we go.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out.
Sorry if I'm not talking much. I'm concentrating because this is getting a little bit harder.
Two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented
The Uso splash.
from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And there's, look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
I will say Woods has heart.
Might not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
There we go. I have no clue how much more is left in this.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Alright, let's do this. Bayley versus Naomi.
For the first time ever, we have a women's champ. Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so taking flight. Look out below! I can't believe what we just saw. I can't believe that didn't miss.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi that WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career. Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet and you hold your ground, no matter how heavy the burden may get.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Dropping down all their weight.
And Bayley's having trouble managing his onslaught.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Going head to head, putting each other to the test. Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat. Placing her in the corner.
Setting her up here.
And here we go.
There we go.
Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Oh, Bayley.
Naomi, feel the glow. And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Oh, rear view. Connecting. The challenger comes up big.
Makes the cover.
1, 2.
Oh, my, that was close.
This is complete insanity. Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
What else does Naomi need to do?
Rear view by Naomi.
They just got his back.
That should be it. Come on. Thank you.
Here is your winner, and the new...
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Alpha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country and then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these 4 men, you better believe that things are going to get
extreme.
Extreme.
I knew it.
Here's the battle, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley.
the Dudley Boys. Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage. Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Back into the ring here. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the table before. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
A manager grabbing anything from under the ring is beyond unfair. It's just downright evil. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it will take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back.
To the sky!
Diving shoulder tackle. Did you guys feel the rumble from that impact?
Swinging the elbow to halt the offense.
Oh, what a boot to the face! Bam!
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible!
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise. Sky high.
What? They got all of that. Ready to power out of the Boston crowd.
Oh, foot just stomping down. The Dudley Boys came inside knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Oh boy, he is setting up the table, taking this to a whole nother level.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing but bad intentions in my...
And there we go.
Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at the...
Y'all thought I was going to go them do this one of the really nah. Waiting until one that was already set up outside.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 Showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Alright. Solo versus Carmelo Hayes.
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, "Heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head."
Melo has indeed proven worthy of...
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Whee!
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to...
There goes Trick.
On the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever. Uh-oh, he could be looking for a submission here.
Stunning display of power.
A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. And he slides him back to the mat. Oh, what a drop kick.
On the mark. Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his chop.
Looking to end this. The schoolboy.
Great ring awareness saved him.
Clothesline.
Hey, come on.
To the back. The champ is going for the cover.
The challenger doesn't even allow a one count.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
What a punch.
Trading back and forth blows now. Oof. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark. And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Using the elbow as a weapon. What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the Bloodline.
There we go.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Winding up.
Samoan spike.
Can the champ recover from that?
Going for the pin.
There we go.
Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner,
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the Undisputed Championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman.
And Dean Ambrose
gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 Showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction.
That's a spoiler.
That's a spoiler.
Alright, let's do this.
It's been interesting watching The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the tribal chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Delivering nasty stomps.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Sling blade! It looks like he's stalking his prey. Only one thing in mind. Rollins lining up. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly. Down with force.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle. A powerbomb like that will leave you with bruises and remind you of this moment for days.
Stepping out of the ring here.
Boom!
Oh, colliding with a barricade. And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Roman Reigns locked and loaded in the corner. Superman punch. Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally
getting it. I think I'm almost done with the showcase mode.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal...
Perfect execution from the champ. Why on earth
would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
Reigns set for a ride.
Nope, I failed it.
Seth Rollins just sitting back and degrading his opponent.
Headed out of the ring, but the counter's looming. Seth Rollins just getting dismantled.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Boom. Oh, man.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
I'm just gonna have to redo all of it on my own time for the ones I missed.
Spear by Reigns. Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear.
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap there? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns
that's
is
interesting
to
how
winning
Reigns
this
is
match.
hell bend.
Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
The oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
Oh, Superman punch!
Reigns not done yet.
And a spear! Consider your title dreams dashed after that. And Reigns retains the title.
Yep, I got the match, but not the objectives. So I'm just gonna go back on my own time and complete that. Oh, Wise Man bonus match. Make this far, take skills and heart. You earn the big wins in showcase class matches. You are a clever testament who you are, but there's still history for you to create and challenge. Will you be the one?
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 Showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary use, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
Oh, I get to pick. I'm going OG bloodline. I don't like Solo's new bloodline. Fuck that shit.
Here we go. First two combatants left in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions just a matter of minutes. Oh, gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
And Jacob Fatu is having the fight brought right to him there.
Jay's confidence
Damn
really
right.
showed in that maneuver.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Uso is determined right now.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole.
From the top. Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage.
Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
To the stomach. Taking the wind out with a stomp to the solar plexus.
The sheen is starting to wear off of him a bit now.
Yeah, and this is the hostility Jacob Fatu wanted to bring. Adding some extra spice to the numbers.
Come on, Sam. Forget the weapon.
To the teeth. A sledgehammer in the midsection will knock the wind out of you.
Enters the ring and is diving headfirst into the chaos of this match.
He's in a bit of agony now. Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex.
Back suplex into the neck breaker.
Oh, what a knee.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Tonga Loa now entering
Tonga Loa comes out.
War Games. Boom! Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa.
Jacob's planning something here.
Ooh, DDT.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Ooh. Jay is in a very vulnerable position here.
And oh my God, what a forearm!
That's a job.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular,
But meanwhile, Zayn.
crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
And in just a moment, the numbers advantage set to come into play here.
And Sami Zayn reverses it. There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these.
Oh my God!
Just mounted with punches. Or not.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
Sami Zayn still
Sami seems
Usi.
elated to be fighting alongside Jay.
Oh, that's just funny.
Those are his dogs.
Shoved into the ropes and attacking the top rope. Now looking at Jay.
Jay nailed all of it. As rough a landing as there can be, thrown right on top of the metal.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently up. Man, earth-shattering. Will Jay end this?
The next entrant incoming to even a
Come on.
Big setup in the corner for something. Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
Jay has become relentless.
Any attempts of offense from Tonga Loa are being sapped.
And Stage one step ahead.
Looking out of the ring for reinforcements.
He wants to level the playing field, and who can blame him after the last few minutes?
Even in the teams are looking under the ring for a little extra insurance. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Rollins, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Oh! Jey Uso with a big punch. Now he's eating alone. And another big right.
Big shot taken. That one's going to leave her well. Super kick.
I got me go for them lead.
Cheap as that. And the balance of power is about to shift with this upcoming entrant.
Set up in the corner of the ring.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Things are no longer about to be even in this one, and he wants to make sure of that. What do you say? I mean, this is amazing.
From the middle rope. Climbing the cage?
Honestly, not a clue.
Oh my God.
And he's busted open. We need to get the doctors out here quick.
Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring.
Just cranking the head.
And he's got cartoon birds swimming over his head right now, for sure.
All these attacks to the head. He's going to end up with a lot more than a splitting headache if this match goes on for much longer.
Climbing up the wall now, and he's got some crazy Uso.
Jey Uso.
Jey can seal it here. This has been an epic encounter.
These fans are sending the decibel level up the scale.
Tyler's right after this next.
Jacob got 2 games back. Uso splash. Jey nails all of it.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Good God, with force.
The hammer dropped, literally. Something might be broke.
Uso.
The competitors are contained inside the cage. The door is shut, and we are on the brink of absolute chaos. War Games can now officially commence. Shoulder right in the midsection. Pull right to the throat.
From behind.
Totally taking a heavy toll.
He has been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more he can take.
And he avoids what was coming.
And we see Zayn.
Zayn closing this out.
Punch. And heading up top.
He's doing
And Chicago's bad move could only turn worse after that.
Come on.
James so come to play. Big punch finds its mark.
No doubt, Sammy just ended this. And Jay has been taking hits after hits in this one.
Yeah, Jay might need to find space to regroup.
Disturbing impact.
a stiff punch.
He's certainly feeling that attack.
The competitor.
Wrist pressure. Goodness gracious. Destruction everywhere.
Climbing the wall, the war game. Cover. This could be it. And now Tonga. Kick out just before two.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct. A defiant kick out after one.
What?
His shoulders up.
At this point, you don't even stay down long enough for a one count. It's beyond comprehension.
Nice slam.
Really just laying it in.
Arms trapped.
Look up by Tonga. And look out. Here it comes. The twist.
Yes, good for a stop to Zayn.
Into the pin. Now Jimmy. Watch out.
Following it up with the cover.
He's starting to look down. Still only got one.
Not quite enough to put him away. Has Sammy ended it there.
From the middle rope. Roman's shoulders are down. Save made by the teammate.
Not over too soon.
Despicable. It was simply a despicable display we just saw. The dominant streak of Reigns getting a bit challenged. Sent right into the corner. Meanwhile, we have... He's able to counter that.
Escapes with it. Good pick up by Tonga. And look out. Here it comes. The Tonga twist. Victory nearly in hand for Tonga.
Being answered with another.
Another vicious attack to his head.
That's the kind of that could really avoid balance. That could put Tonga down.
Someone's team takes it.
No.
Hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tonga.
Come on.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn.
You gotta do this all over again.
Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodlines.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Taku.
Because I start making them bleed now. When that comes, it'll be easy.
No bigger brawl than War Games.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael. But that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, given how united Solo's team is, I don't don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team easy, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle.
There we go. Jacob's busted open now.
If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Knee to the spine.
I can't imagine the pain being felt right now.
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now. Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match.
Sammy, fuck off real quick, dude.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thank you.
Clock counting down. A sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters.
Uh-oh. Look at this. Launched into the cage.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Ooh.
8 men in this war. And looking at Jey Uso.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here. Oh no, this will not be good. This is so unsafe.
No. Throws all caution to the wind.
That's got to do it. No one can continue after that.
How could anything go on after what we just witnessed? It's beyond me.
Just grounded and pounded.
There we go.
Connects.
Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn.
No doubt, Sami just ended this.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Oh, there we go. Close in motion.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
And he's going to the top.
Dizzy. Up high. Good golly. Utilizing his power and tossing him across the rings.
Under the apron now, looking to stack the odds even higher in their team's favor here.
Ooh, catches him with a kick.
He manages to slip out of the way.
And he's clearly on his last legs now.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
Oh, what a drop kick. Super kick.
Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that. Able to slip away. Oh, runs right into the table.
From the top.
Come on.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
Just mounted with punches and a stop to the gut.
Here comes the buzzer. The numbers advantage vanishes with this next entrant. And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines bringing it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Him all the way over to the next ring. Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still
I know, I'm doing the same moves over and over again, but that's the only way to make them bleed.
This arena is rolling.
I think the desk is shaking.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Countdown underway.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline Wargames.
Oh, snake eyes caving in their face. On the opposite side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight. Oh, what was he doing up there?
Using the verticality of the cage to dual effect.
No, come back for.
Connected. Sami Zayn looking for it.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again. DDT.
Jay is out. That is it.
Well, meanwhile, here's Sami Zayn.
What is Zayn's super finisher? Oh, top rope.
Told you this out.
And Tama reverses.
That'll fillet your chest.
He quickly gets out of dodge.
We're seconds away from these teams being at even strength.
He gets manhandled over into the opposite ring.
Good measure. And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Uso.
It's Jay.
Jay can seal it here.
And my word,
Come on,
this is
Solo.
a match for the ages.
This has been a monumental affair. Clearly knows the damage that has been done with the opposing team's numbers advantage, and knows that bringing in a weapon can be the ultimate equalizer.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Jim. Uso.
Placing him in the corner. Right the jump. What a shot.
Can I try some solo and stuff? Like, can I just try one-on-one solo? Like how I was going to just have a bunch of one-on-one with all the other ones?
He's absorbed some stiff offense already.
Gonna finish things off.
Under the force of the impact.
Oh, finding unique ways to break down furniture.
Ooh, sledgehammer. This is not for a fan of heart. Kick to the cranium of their opponent. Nasty boot by spin.
Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Feeling like it's over for Sikoa.
He lets his opponent out of the submission. Yeah, it's Jimmy Uso looking to put this away. And King Roman wins the War Games.
teams.
That's not what I needed. I mean, that is what I need, but I didn't keep all on. I'm just gonna go back after stream and do all of it.
Wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 Showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them. Because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party people in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Hello, good joining.
It does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top.
I'm just almost done with the showcase mode on the game.
He's on that path.
And once I'm done with the showcase mode, I'm ending stream. And you guys can catch it all on YouTube.
To ever be in. You gotta hope there was no irreparable damage done.
Great sequence of offense from Haku.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Driver
spiked him.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be an...
Schoolboy into the pin.
His shoulders are down.
That's an unusual decision.
Maybe looking to deal some more damage first.
Nasty kick to the face.
What could Haku be looking for?
From the top.
Elbow drop. And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders putting a beat.
Haku with a tongue and death grip.
And with the submission locked in.
He got in there. Good save. We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, No.
Somersault plunge on the floor.
Went straight to the outside and landed right on the target.
A textbook example of high risk, high reward right there. Getting dangerously close to our announce table.
And now the tag.
Come on.
Montez might be wasting some time he doesn't have.
Sunset flip.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
And there's the tag. It's about time.
Propped up in the corner.
There we go.
Here it comes. Big time impact.
Tama carrying the momentum in this match.
Yeah, Tama's on a roll now.
Ouch. Nice sharp backhand.
Oh, strong impact.
Steering clear there.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
Yeah. Oh, there may be no escape from this.
Up with a tongue and death grip. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
From the heavens. Big body splash from the top.
And another climb. He's making a flying elbow drop.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly...
And here we go with the finisher.
Right on the mark. Is it enough? The cover. 2. He's got an early fall in this one.
Down to opponent, and a double axe handle smash.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite.
He's going for the pin. This could be it. Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners,
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawa'i, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Oos, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the tribal chief. Is Roman Reigns still your tribal chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
I'm going Jay, but it's not main event Jay Uso. It sucks.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet.
In Tribal Gauntlet, oh god.
History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder.
From the top, diving headbutt. Oh man.
Yep, I'm just gonna keep trying my best over here.
Umaga on the receiving end of some brutal offense there.
MCL and ACL could have major damage, possibly the fibula. Excellent strategy there.
And he puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
That could be the spark Umaga was looking for.
No way.
A slingshot cross body.
Risking it all and able to connect like a homing missile.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the bloodline.
And we know there's turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match is the only way to set the narrative straight.
From the top, diving headbutt.
I don't know if Umaga can withstand much more of this.
Umaga has to find an opening and respond. Top rope, Uso splash. Will Jay end this?
2. Oh, fuck me. Come on.
That Umaga kicking out after you.
Well, nothing fancy here. Tasting victory. Still in it. What a gutsy performance. Oh, my God.
Way to avoid that.
Clothesline.
Boom. And an elbow.
Does he have him here?
Shoulder up, shoulder up.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
Lands an elbow.
He could absolutely be at the end of his rope.
But I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though. Good grief. That's a chop that'll wake you up.
Double leg takedown. Got the shoulders down.
Shoulders down. Umaga coming out short in this gauntlet match.
Oh.
He's eliminated.
Still a long road ahead with many roadblocks yet to enter the ring. It's on now. Peter Maivia is entering.
How many people is this I have to go through? 10. Okay.
The gauntlet.
I have to go through 10 people.
Man.
Jay with an opening to go high.
Uso splash. That has Peter Maivia locked.
Oh, he was almost finished.
It was almost all over. Almost a 3 count.
Yeah, talk about a close call.
Main event Jey Uso with a close call right there. He definitely thought he had that one in the bag. And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top.
He thinks he has it. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
How in the world did he kick it?
Come on.
Pulling him in for the backbreaker. Ouch. A consistent attack here from Jay.
A fully focused focus Jey Uso right here.
Maivia turns that around.
Momentum going back to Peter Maivia's corner. Oh, yeah, he's got a new sense of purpose now.
Man, what timing on that counter.
Peter Maivia prevents that one from connecting. And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected. But one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
That's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fight.
Take off! Whoa, what a landing! No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
He finds a counter for Jey.
He's covering him. He's got him.
He kicks out with force.
How on earth could he not keep him down for even one at this point?
Come on.
He knew just what to do.
Shoulders down.
Kicking out in time.
What a match. Man.
Looking for something big here.
Top rope. So splashed by Jey. Jey nailed all of it.
Kick out at two.
Can you imagine how much escaping that pin must have cost him?
Shoulders down. Peter Maivia has been defeated. Eliminated from this gauntlet match.
I'm so caught up I forgot where the hell we are in the entry list. Trust me, many more battles await. Gauntlet time for Rocky Maivia. Here we go.
Alright, come on.
Some good contact by Jey Uso.
On point.
Uso splash! Rocky's on Dream Street.
2 count. He kicked out at 2.
I thought for sure this thing was wrapped up.
Well, stay in your seat. Looks like we've got a ways to go yet.
And Jey threw everything he had at his opponent. You got to wonder what else he's got to do to put him away. Can there be frustration mounting in these competitors, knowing it's going to take more to win this one?
You can't let those feelings seep into your psyche. You have to keep your focus.
Rocky isn't being given any room to recover.
Maivia's getting exposed.
And into the corner he goes.
Oh, what a jumping headbutt. Oh, strong. Goodness. And avoids taking any damage.
Both superstars countering one move after another. We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
He's looking fairly drained.
Come on, Roxy. Shut up.
No. Eyes on the target.
No way. Suicide dive.
What a display of fearlessness we just witnessed.
That's the kind of attitude you need to take yourself to the next level. Stepped aside, avoiding damage. Uso reversing the momentum on it.
But Jey still has more to do to get this fight fully in his favor.
All the momentum has swung to Jey Uso.
Yeah, Jey has all the wheels turning now.
Flapjack, this is it.
That's only gonna be 2.
Yes,
Oh, that was 3. Okay.
time to hit the showers.
Hard to believe we've only scratched the surface of our entry pool.
Now entering the gauntlet is Tamina, ready for action.
Oh, Tamina. I forgot about 2K25 that's interchanging the matches now.
This challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights if you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families. No! Body to the floor. Took flight and landed a direct hit. Came in like a wrecking ball. I've never seen that hit so hard before. Man. I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
This will be the time to go, guys.
Ooh, that'll leave a mark.
Tamina being controlled by the opposition here.
Tamina has to devise a new plan here.
Fairly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
Come on, Tamina.
Really cutting it close there.
Suplex.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Uso splash. Jay can seal it here.
2. What a kick out. She's not done yet.
Just when you think it's the end, she stays alive.
What amazing resilience. Is this the start?
Main event, Jey Uso with a close call right there. He definitely thought he had that one in the bag.
This packed house is going absolutely nuts.
They don't want this match to end. Fends off the attack with an elbow.
Jey managing to fight.
Is it enough? Gone from the ground. Here's Tamina.
That's a pity, but there are still 5 more entrants to come in this match. This ain't
This is
over by
entry
any
number
stretch of the
6.
imagination.
Yeah.
Here's Jimmy entering the fray in this gauntlet match.
Good. Sorry about that, chat.
An impressive sequence from Jey.
Jey knows what it takes to keep Jimmy in check.
Uso splash by Jey. Does Jimmy have any fight left?
Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
He's taking some serious hurt, but somehow he's still in this.
I think he managed that kick out on pure instinct alone.
Main event, Jey Uso with a close call, and they're going shot for shot.
Slugging away with everything they've got. 2 Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Oof. 2 fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Boom. Now, here's a cover. Stops the ref count before 2.
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
And Jimmy realizing he's not the only one in this match willing to do anything it takes.
Come on.
More action like that might allow Jey to get the job done.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Ooh, Jimmy manages to counter.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
DDT.
Able to evade the clothesline, looking for a pinning combination. Shoulders are down.
Gets the shoulder up.
And frustration might be starting to set in.
And he goes for the pin.
That's 3.
So long to Jey
That's
Uso.
that's 3. Like I said, with the
4 more entrants to
entry
go.
number
This isn't over
7.
by a long shot.
Is that? It is. 5-2 entering the gauntlet.
Caught with a lariat.
Getting him right into the corner. Got them right in the corner.
Fatu is having problems here.
Uso is determined right now.
And here's a cover. He kicks out almost
Nope.
immediately.
Yeah, this is way too early to be going for the win.
Effective counter. Running lariat. Jey taking his offense to the top rope.
Uso. Uso with the Uso splash. Will Jey end this?
And he's still in the game.
Oh, that was more than close. That was inches away from 3 millimeters.
And Jay threw it.
Top rope. Uso splash. That can do Fatu in.
2. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken it in this gauntlet match.
Get out of here, Fatu.
Bites the dust, but there are 3 opponents still on their way. Whoa, look out. Roman Reigns is coming and taking no prisoners. Rapid fire Samoan drop.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of the Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you
Come on. I'm so close with my damage.
The WWE Universe standing at attention, completely entranced by this matchup now.
Can't miss action taking place in front of them. Nobody wants to blink. They do not want to miss a second of the action at this point.
Oh, that kick is stopping in your tracks.
So precise. Will this be enough?
1, 2.
Kicks out at 2.
What do you have to do to put this guy away? Ooh, what a jumping headbutt.
All the momentum is swung to Jey Uso.
Homework done on Roman is pet Uso. Jey nailed
1, 2.
And a kick out. No one saw that coming.
The tribal chief digging down deep and fighting through it.
You might not respect his methods, but you have to respect his determination.
Main event, Jey Uso with a close call right there. He definitely thought he had that one in the bag.
Boot to the gut will stop anyone in their tracks.
Roman had that scouted.
Rocket kick. It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Reigns is getting dismantled here. Yeah, Jey has all the wheels turning now.
Come on, Jay.
And it canceled out Reigns' offense.
Haymaker connects. Big forward.
Right back into the ring. Headed to the top rope.
From the top.
Went for it all, but gets nothing.
Yep.
Is that in his favor? He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here. Here we go.
That's 3, baby.
2. Breaks the close count.
Oh, come on.
Not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
Super kick. He may get the 3.
There we go.
I think so.
Kicks out. He still has
Oh
life.
my god, come on.
Give up.
Jey with an opening to go high.
Uso.
There we go. Now that's a 3 count. 1, 2, 3.
Roman Reigns' night is no more in this one.
And after this, 2 more entrants to go.
Entry number 8.
Is that?
Nope, entry number 9.
The Rock entering the gauntlet.
Once I beat the Rock, then it's entry number 10, and then match, and then showcase over and the stream.
Big forearm.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe is gaining. We're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Uso. Uso splash by Jey.
Will Jey take advantage? He's still in this fight.
The Rock somehow got the shoulder up.
Yeah, but now comes the hard part. The Rock has to get himself back in this.
And Jey threw everything he had at his opponent. You gotta wonder what else he's got to do to put him away.
Not a single person in this place is sitting down.
We might just be watching one of the greatest matches we've seen in quite some time here.
Come on.
Suplex. Just vicious.
Ooh.
Fears no man. Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
No. The whole WWE Universe is smelling what The Rock is cooking.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. Heading to the top turnbuckle, man. From the top. He thinks he has it.
That's 3. Please let it be 3. Oh, come on.
Shoulder up now is huge.
Elbow drop.
Boom. Nice job dodging contact there.
Turned inside out with a desperation clothesline. Rock answers back.
Up fast. Buster down hard.
The Rock with the most electrifying move in all of entertainment. The People's Elbow.
Jay is down and out.
2. And there's
2.
An emphatic kick out from Jey Uso. How in the world did he get the shoulder up?
And guys, The Rock is not happy with that result. Thought it was over, but the kick out surprised him. And targeting the leg there. Oh, my Lord!
Taking flight.
And an elbow from the middle rope. Momentum completely in the corner of The Rock.
Somehow Jay's got to turn the momentum around.
Oh. Bang! Crucial counter there.
Sit down, Rocky. Sit your ass down.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this. Uso.
Now the referee sit his ass down.
King seal it here. He stays alive. He stays alive.
How?
What resilience we are seeing from The Rock. This one is not over.
And Jay threw everything he had at his opponent. You got to wonder what else he's got to do to put him away.
And now placed in the corner. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
From the top. Are you kidding me?
You can feel the energy from the millions and millions all around the world. For
The Rock has this wrapped up. Cover. 2. Here's our final entry.
Nope, I lost.
And The Rock picks up the win.
Talking about, I have to do it all over again.